konbanwa. Hello. Hi, 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 hi. Good evening, morning, afternoon, good evening. Good evening again, good evening a little more. Welcome, welcome. I have had an exhausting day. I've had an exhausting week. I I like have been non-stop like work mode every morning from the fucking ass crack of dawn to midday. I've been really busy at work and I'm exhausted, frankly. But you know what? I'm still here. I have an exhausting day tomorrow as well. But you know, then after that, it should be smooth sailing. Hopefully. Oh my god. Next week, my break is starting, so I won't be working for 2 weeks, which is so freaking welcome. My god, I can't wait to not work. It'd be amazing. I mean, Junbawa. Junbawa, Gumbawa. Also, content warning. I feel like every fucking time we're here, it's just no content warning whatsoever. Let me check my calendar. So I can see what is in my horizon. That's not my calendar, that's my planner. Oh yes, okay. Fuck, I'm not even free Saturday. Okay. Wait, I'm not even free Monday. Fuck! God. I thought I didn't have anything Monday. What do you mean? What do you mean I work from 8:30 to 5:15 on Monday? What do you mean? That's not true. That's not true. It can't be. That's gonna be my Friday and then my Monday. Awesome. Great. Or we'll never catch a break. I know. God, why the fuck isn't my thing working? Hello? Not showing me anything. But I'm afraid to close out of it in case I lose it forever, because I don't know where to find it. Is it here? View? Oh, okay. Open. Is it working? Okay, there we go. It's working fine. God, I'm not here for 1 week. 1 week. Life is work, only work. I hate it. I hate it. I don't like it. I just want to play games. I just want to play games and do fun stuff and not work. My job is fine. It's just that like there's like one particular day or like twice, I guess, in the year where everything is fucked to shit and there's nothing we can do about it. And we just have to take it. And I'm like, ugh. Only thing a cat should worry about is when the sunlight moves and they have to follow it. Exactly. But, you know, I'm looking forward to my break. I'm looking forward to streaming a little more during that break to make up for all the time that I haven't been streaming. Maybe catch up on... Let me grab this water. Catch up on, some series games that we have yet to finish. Like this one. What is work to you? Work is something you're actively doing for a purpose, is my definition of work. Now, whether or not you like doing your work is a different story. I think there's good work and bad work, like in terms of enjoyability. Um, yeah. Like, I use the term work like with my job and my projects. But I think it's just for lack of a better term. Like what else would you call it, you know? I'm working on something, therefore it is work. So I work at my job and then I work at home on my projects. Um so work is kind of my entire life, literally. Random, I was thinking you should play Skyrim again and try out the Dragonborn DLC. I should, you know what? I should play Skyrim. Skyrim is like my all-time favorite game. So, you know, I should be playing it. I think I've played a lot of it in my years. So, there's not much I haven't seen in Skyrim, but you know what I haven't seen? Barely any of the fucking DLCs, and I own them. So, you know, I've never completed the Dragonborn DLC. I don't think I've completed the vampire one. Just neither of them. Never completed by myself. So, I haven't seen everything in Skyrim. That was a lie. It's been a long while. I think the last time you had to pull out the TTS. Really? In Skyrim? How? How did it? I guess there is a chat function in Skyrim, which is the console. Dragonborn is really cool. I like it more than Dawnguard. I have the same feeling as well. I've played almost all of Dawnguard. The thing that prevented me from finishing it, because I was about to finish it, was I was playing it on PS4 because at the time the only version of the DLC I had was the special edition version for PS4. Guys, I own so many different Skyrim versions. It's not funny. But I was playing it, and then I ran into a glitch where, spoiler, when you find Serena, I call her Serena, I don't care what the fuck her real name is. Serena's mom is in the Soul Cairn, and you talk to her, and then you have to, like, go to a place to fight, like, the dragon boss there. But she's supposed to, like, lead you there, I think. But she stays where she is. Like, Serena never opens the gate for her. So she's stuck there. And I've tried so many different things. I went on so many forums and nothing fucking worked. I would, like, reload saves. I would, like, you know, there's no console commands on the PS4. So, you know, good luck with that. I tried, like, starting it somehow. I tried, like, going into the area to try, because the whole point is that you need to get the Elder Scroll from there after beating the dragon. But so I was trying to, like, find a way to get the Elder Scroll without, like, skipping the whole part of that quest just to move it on to the next thing. That didn't work. So I was fucking stuck, and I was like, all right, fuck, I'm not gonna finish it then. Like, I can't. So, like, that's, I think, as far as, what are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Have we seen this animation of them, like, stretching each other's backs? My god, guys, it's only been, like, a week. They're already, like, in the fucking honeymoon stage. My gosh. This is, like, we haven't reached that stage in their friendship yet for them to be comfortable doing this. My gosh. But yeah, I was never able to finish that DLC. I think I tried replaying it on PC, and I think I was doing the Dawnguard side this time because I sided with the vampires initially, but I never ended up finishing it, so I don't know how it ends. Thought it was a glitch. I couldn't tell what was happening. They were stretching each other's backs. You know what? God, I feel like I need that. Like, my back has been fucked for the last few weeks. And I think part of it could be that I go to work with my Ita bag and my laptop is in there, and I'm lugging around my laptop every day, even though most days I don't tend to use it. I just bring it in case, like, there's nothing for me to do, so I can click clack on whatever I need to do. But like, most of the time I'm too bored to even want to work on my laptop. So I definitely think, like, starting January I could probably bring it in less and maybe save my back, because it's like a one-sided bag. You wear it on one shoulder, but that's gonna put a lot of weight on one side of your body more so than the other, you know what I mean? You downloaded big boob nude Serena mods? No, I did not. I did not. I think the, like, how do you even call them? Fucking pornographic mods are just disgusting. Like, they're not physically appealing to me. Like, maybe they're physically appealing to a certain type of person, but not to me. Like, they're weird. I don't like them. I don't like stereotypical pornographic bodies. I mean, no shame if you have one like that, where it leads more so in that area, but even to that, I think the real version of that would be better. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I just hate appealing to male fantasies. I hate it. Eye is itchy. What the fuck did I just walk into? Why do I just have to join when I'm talking about porn, alright? How dare you? They're never appealing, and also, do you really need that shit 24/7? Exactly. Go look outside and look at just random people and see what they look like, alright? 99% of the population does not look like that. Skyrim June mod what? Oh my gosh. Guys, if I could be put into Skyrim, I think that would be my dream. If I could end up in Elder Scrolls 6, I think I'd shit myself in pure ecstasy, alright? Just the happiest cat in the world. Janky 3D Skyrim bodies? Nope, no thank you. Only sex mods I download are the ones that add more muscle babes, of course. Alright, it's time to play the game. I'm bored. Q now. Q now. My brother has juggle physics mods in Skyrim, and I'm kind of surprised his girlfriend's totally chill with it. Oh my lord. Why did you use shit and ecstasy in the same sentence? Because I've been that girl. I've been that girl. I've been that girl. Alright, so far, we are only on Tuesday, by the way. 5 streams in, we're only on day 2. Yippee! Alright, borscht, yes. Read the watermarks, okay. What else do we have to do? Send victim's body to processing. Yes, so we were doing our little autopsy thing. So now we have to send the body to processing. Check twice to see whether you're done with all corpse-related tasks after... Okay, we can do that. Buy the pants from Kuno. You hate to see it. Who put the clothes in the trash? Victim's clothes were in the trash container out back, which, by the way, we didn't see until Tuesday. We could have seen this the first fucking thing we did in the game. Waited a whole day to do it. Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. So this one we're probably not going to get to. Gloves might still be around the neighborhood. Okay. Little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about armored gloves. Okay. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. That's true. Joyce's info about the lynching. Did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. I think if we interrogate the drivers, that's how we're gonna get on her good side. Oh, him a bool. Fuck that guy. I'm not retrieving the bool for him. He can suck my dick. Everett asked you to open the basement door. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. Still have no fucking idea where to find that. Lena Morella is missing because of the broken water lock. Okay. Okay. Let's deal with the body first. I feel like if we don't, Kim will yell at me.
The man is The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. We want to take the boots off. So, but we can't have Kim watch us because he's gonna yell at us. So we need to get rid of Kim. I think he separates from us at night. So let's wait to tag the body away. We're gonna search the body one more time thoroughly. This is not gonna work. So we can take our time with this. We can go ahead and interrogate the guys. Oh yeah, there's this lady up here. Still don't know how to reach her. Sag. That may be our ex-girlfriend. You know? I don't know. How long is this game?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I have no clue. Like, it could be a week, could be 2 weeks long. No idea. My guess is maybe it's a week long? That's my guess. That's my hope. Because if it's more than that, I'm fucked. But, you know, I saw one post that was like, oh, I miss, like, long Let's Plays that are, like, hundreds of episodes long. I'm like, okay, I guess that's who I pander to. Really long series because it takes us fucking forever to get to places. Didn't you touch the victim's dick? I think I did. Yes, I think I did that. Kim said not to give her all the details or else it'd look like you're siding with them. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. I'll have my wits about me. Don't think you tried to climb up to her through the small room by the body. I thought I did, though. I'm pretty sure I did. And I think there isn't an access point from there. It would be kind of weird if there was, you know what I mean? Kind of creepy. Where's the slutty Kim mods? I truly hope there are. They exist. I hope that there are some. Okay. You seem like a man who knows about drugs. That's kind of derogatory, but whatever.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good time surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Sorry, I drank water.
Those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Are you in a drug trafficking ring?
Just be straight with him.
I can't be straight. I'm so gay. I can't. It's impossible for me to do. Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B. Should I, like... I feel like if I lead him on of like, oh, I'm trying to get my hands on something, do you know? I feel like this guy doesn't know anything about that. You know what I mean? I'm getting that vibe from him. So I don't think that, like, leading questions like that is going to get us anywhere. He's just going to be like, I don't know anything about that. So I think we should just be straight. As hard as that is for me, it's what we got to do.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
I just, like, listen to Kim all day. Like, sorry.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Conflagration? What is that? What big word is that? Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then? I have my suspicions. I think there's an obvious answer to this, but we'll see.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
I'm just asking questions. I don't know.
It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
Alright. Okay. God, traversing in this game is still kind of hard, and I wish it was a little easier. I only started recently using my pinky for shift, and I'm still getting used to it. I think because my pinky is so tiny, like, it's not helpful. I have a really tiny pinky. It's like 2/3 of my ring finger. So it's pretty tiny. It's gotta be the big fat guy in the union, right? You mean... Are you talking about the CEO or this guy? I feel like he's very sussy. Very sussy, and he might be doing some shady shit. Everett Clare. Yeah, I don't care about him enough to remember his name. Also, let me know if the background audio is okay or not. It's a little loud for me. How many inches is your pinky? Do I have a ruler? Oh, there's a... No, wait, it's a paint stick. It's a paint stirring stick. I can measure with my thumb. One... It's like 2 inches. Like a 2-inch pinky. That's really sad. 2 inches. That's not how big my penis is, by the way. It's way bigger than that, I swear. It's like 3 at least. If you could shift the camera, I think traversal would be easier. Yeah. Tiny baby hands with even tinier fingers. No! It can't be. Conflagration, I think, is subsonic spread of fire. The next level above that is detonation, like kaboom. Interesting. We know you have a ruler ready from all the dick ear measuring you do. My dick ears are like 50 inches. Bitch. Jealous? Penis fingers? Okay, we don't need to evolve it to penis fingers. We can just live life as we are. Shut up. We can't ask him about drugs? Fine. Who else can I ask? I can ask this guy, maybe. Maybe he knows something about drugs.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
We can't. Can we ask the ladies? What is going on with the audio? Super long ears like Nina. God. I like Nina's design. Very elegant.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
I don't want to snap my fingers in front of her face, but...
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice?
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Yeah. I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's so bad about the
The
50s?
men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic? You can make the world out of amber.
I don't know. When else would you like to be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Shows you a photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Damn, he's cut.
This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
Game is a little quiet. That's what I figured. Pull up a bit. Pull it up a bit. Interesting. Take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
What does that mean?
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
I have some other questions for you, police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots.
Oh.
Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
I want to look at them. It's for police business.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
How dare you?
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration in the pattern that you see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
Alright. She is not odd soul. These are not the boots that made the
I
prince.
could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
Well, thank you for always showing me up whenever I do something good. I'm like, hey, Kim, I noticed that, you know, there's nothing under her boots. That's crazy. He's like, oh, yeah, well, I noticed that like 50 minutes ago, so fuck you.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
Oh, so you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason. You get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
I still don't really understand this whole, Wendero thing?
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you
Boyadero.
need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved
Oh.
and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
I'm sensing some kind of a connection to me, Harry.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away. I took the pepperoni and away.
Now what
No,
do you
I
want
didn't
with
click
all
the.
one
I
of
clicked the
us?
wrong thing. I wanted to click the pepperoni.
The woman sweat.
You seemed
She's
away.
just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her thing.
No, I'm not done questioning her.
That low man? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
Terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
Size 37 is small. I'm a size 12. European sizes! European sizes! They're different! Totally different level of measuring things.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
Shut up.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Oh my god. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
You know European shoe sizes, June? Not exactly. I'm pretty sure I'm also a size 37. So. Small, I guess. I mean, maybe in comparison to the giant fucking boots we saw in the mud earlier. Great adversary. The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
What, depression? It's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
What is it you're hauling exactly? Well, we already asked for that. I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs. I can't say that! Okay, fine, one.
You're man, Lowman. What of it?
Let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lawman, diamonds.
Oh my gosh, we're getting nowhere with this.
Damn this. Make her answer.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lawman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
No, I don't care about your fucking famous people. You're making fun of me right now? You better start
I would
complying.
never make fun of a real lawman, Sheriff.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
He gives you a stern look. I don't think that's how it works, Kim, but I follow what you're saying.
Lay off her.
I just want to yell at someone. I just want to fucking punch someone in the face. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Well, I tried asking him and there was no fucking option.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Really? Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
You talk with the crazy old bint and complain you're getting nothing out of her? No! You seem nice in the
I can
beginning.
just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Thank you, bye.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Alright, you've been no help except for the minor experience I gained, so thanks. I mean, it's like... It's not much else here. Maybe we can go talk to the guy. El Poet up here. Sir?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I still can't talk to him. I'm base game, so she quite literally wasted your time. It's hard to know, like, what is worthy of my time and what's not. Like, I'm gaining experience for talking, which you need experience to, you know, gain these points, but do we necessarily need them? I feel like we do at some points. I don't fucking know. Do you think I've played this game multiple times? This is my first time playing it.
We're negotiating. Aye.
I want to talk about something
The
else.
man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal
I don't think we can ask him. Man. I'm getting nowhere. I don't want to talk to the racist guy again. Is there any other lorry driver around here that I can ask? What is this? Ah. Well, I'll take them. But I'm not gonna use them. Substance use effects. Interesting. Well, I'm not gonna use them. Smoking is for chumps. Get on the other side, please. Give them to Kim. I don't want to enable him either. I don't want any of us to smoke. In here. It's for the toxic Yowie. Man. There really isn't any other lorry drivers. Oh. Yeah, we've barely explored the South in any capacity.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style.
Yes!
You know
Yes!
what you like.
Finally, someone acknowledges my style!
You like premium menswear.
Yeah!
Come browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't get
Yeah!
distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money? Why? Kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Uh-huh. Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Uh-huh.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Really?
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and police insignia on his sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
Alright, he doesn't give a shit about
My
About,
man,
the economy.
officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
Oh my gosh. Gossamer say, you're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. Alright, cool. No permit.
Cool.
There a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Alright, let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Yes, apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Ah.
No,
Ah,
apricots
just
come
turned to
from
night.
Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. but Siga is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
Nah.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
I really can't. Alright, thanks. That was kind of useless. But maybe we can take a look.
Two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
You really think I look cool, Harry, with this puked stained shirt? I'm so cool. I know, I get it. Welcome, welcome. We're investigating a murder, apparently.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Okay, well, I don't have 50 real.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Lo-fi socialist junk. That's my new bio. That's my new description. I think I might be a lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
I got an achievement that said, employ critical theory 9 times. Ruh-roh! I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them,
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Interesting. Well, oh, they do look really cool. But I don't have the money, so thank you. What else is here?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. I tried the shades.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Oof.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for
But-
concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
So they can hide the fact that I'm fucking wasted and have a hangover. But they make me look goofy.
You are definitely not buying those.
He's like, no. You look like shit. Fine, you're right. I'm too sensible.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
It's not really worth it at the moment.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse the
You
box.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Oh no.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Oh, let's try to find something, I guess.
Something
Yippee!
cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker.
Ooh.
Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Awesome.
This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof,
Ooh.
practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll get the windbreaker.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Thank you. I spent my bottle money on that windbreaker.
Shine on these sunglasses.
I want to go through the
These
box.
are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses.
Homo.
Made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Ah. Could give it a try.
The shine on these sunglasses.
I mean, we're not gonna do
lasts
it,
a
but
lifetime.
No luck.
yeah.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor.
Ew.
Produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, but I want the frog.
That visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere $6 real.
It was more than the windbreaker. Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe.
Oh,
No
but
problem.
it looks so cute. Fine.
And practical, officer. Good choice.
They look so cute. They have a cute little frog on them. I mean, I can't help myself. Looking better than my dumbass hat. Yeah, get out of there. Hell yeah. Wait, where are the froggy things? Where are the froggy eyes? Come on, game. Where are my froggy eyes? Oh, hell yeah. God, we need different pants, though. I mean, I like the bell bottoms, but they don't match, you know? We need something better. I fear for your wallet, June. I look so cool. Look awesome. I wish my tie was in front of me, though. Put it back on. I need different shoes, too. I need those shoes, and I need new pants. So I can look really trendy and hot. Okay?
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
What? There's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
I'm fine. You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
What the fuck is going
Just
on?
remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine,
Oh.
nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
So don't drink anything. Maybe have 1 cup of coffee. Just don't fucking listen to that part of my brain ever. Magnesium-based life form. Mag it down. Maximum mag. Okay. No, thank you. I'll get my magnesium from more sufficient sources. Tuna fish? Interesting. Oh boy. Garbage. Is there bottles in here? Plastic tear? Is that a bottle? I think it's a bottle. I could just spend the entire fucking day collecting bottles. I don't give a fuck. It's my favorite part of this goddamn game. The tie windbreaker combo is something that people just wouldn't understand. What do you need new clothes for? To look stylish! What else? To look good! Most parts of your brain are actively sabotaging you, it's true. Oh, didn't we, like, touch this before? Right? Just like the thing is broken.
Control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever.
Okay, yeah, it's still not gonna do anything. Did we, finish everything in here? I can't recall. There's like a few things we can buy, right?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Oh. Sniff the shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Ew.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Photon emissions.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
It's a rad t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
We have a lot in common. I'm a big fan of the man from Hjelmdal too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Awesome.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What did you mean the man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Oh.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
How much are you selling the shirt for?
2 real.
2?
That's dirt cheap.
Yes, it is. Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way?
Are dealing goods, not services.
Fuck, oh my god, that's such a rad fucking shirt. Oh my god. I gotta collect so many bottles now. Oh god, I have to have it. I have to have it. I have to have the shirt. I know I just bought a cool windbreaker jacket, but... Oh, I have to like wear it underneath. -2 authority, great. It makes me stronger though. Can I see it? Oh my god, it looks so cool. Oh my god. It looks so hot. Learned this guy was zooted. I think you took a hit of his stuff. Did I? Did I? Can we ask him about anything?
Hello, hello.
Nothing. God, I'm so itchy. Don't you have important police work to do? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm shopping. I'm going shopping right now. I was definitely saving for something and I don't remember what it was. So now we're just shopping. Can I? Oh, I can zoom out. That would be really helpful. Because then I can see everything that's around me. Said, okay, wait, who? There was like a girl we could talk to? Little girl in the fishing village down the coast. Oh, we don't have access to that, don't we? Or the coast over here. Like, I don't remember. I don't know. Was this person always here? No. A good one? Point at the book.
Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Oh.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but... I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Why? I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
You don't know where he is. He could be fucking anywhere. He could be dead.
She has though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her.
Hush,
it's
baby.
Okay.
It's okay.
What?
It's alright to not know where your husband is. No, I was talking to myself. I should stop. It's okay. It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in
Who
that.
said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Your cockatoos missing? Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home. Smoking. Giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Who are her children?
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
Why are we giving this woman anxiety? They're home, right? Smoking cigarettes?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
That's a really scary place to be, though, isn't it?
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe to me their appearance? Any features that stand out, something to make identify a little easier? Okay, this is getting a little creepy now.
You need to know this. Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party.
Did someone say
Party?
you could use a party? Hunt it down.
It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For
No.
what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get laid. It's better to indulge him at this point.
He gets it. He understands my fucking cockatoo brain. Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Right.
Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
I highly doubt it. Get task. Alright, fuck it.
The store is open.
Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn.
I don't wanna indulge anybody in their smoking habits. Alright, that's all. Fuck
The
you.
woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Just harass this poor woman for no reason. Just reading a book. Okay, girl by the coast. Is this the coast or down south? Because if it's down south, we can't go there. Oh yeah, there's this crazy ass fucking thing here. Can we go inside?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest.
Oh yeah,
entrance.
she's not letting us in. Oh, can we get inside from here? Nope. Alright, did we open this? Oh, magnesium! We found magnesium! Awesome! We are so killing it. Okay, do we have anything to report to her about the drug shit?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to.
Oh.
And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour. I suggest you
Okay.
go back and canvass for more suspects.
Ah, fine. God, lady, I've already talked enough. It is 18 o'clock. What is this? The fuck is this? The wall.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Fuck, I can't do anything about that. What's this pallet? Oh, more drugs. Oh, this is the other side. Guys, this is the other side. We can fucking strangle the child. Oh my god, let's do it. Kill her.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat?
Yes.
In my sleep?
Fucking yes.
Pigs come to take me out?
Yes.
Trying to snuff me out?
Yes. Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Oh my god, so, okay. We can go around. How the fuck did I... Guys, look. Would you assume that, like, from here, like, you can do something over here? Because sometimes it's a little hard to read where I'm going. Or where I'm supposed to go, even. There's another man in the fucking roof.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
What do you want?
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
God, he's kind of sexy. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
All right.
It's the god of cigarettes.
Shut
and
up.
youth.
Shut up.
Ask him if he's got anything.
I actually hate you, electrochemistry. You are a piece of shit.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
May have seen the doorway if I was playing, but when I'm watching stream, I'm chilling. This dude has been watching you this entire time. You saw him miss his shot on the rope. Fuck! Oh, God. I really need to talk to you.
Really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
What for? Looks like you have a good view of the whirling backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards.
Thank you.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Yeah, last Sunday.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
What? Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Well, that's not us then. What are you talking about?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook. Oh my god, I love when he takes out his little blue notebook because I know he's getting serious. And I'm like, oh, Kim, what are you writing down? Are you doing little doodles of us banging? I really hope so. Sorry. The Sex and the City part of the game.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets the old patio chairs and dead house plants in the neighboring windows are black. Now every time I think of smoking, I just think of Carrie. Why is his shirt buttoned so far down when it's snowing? Because looks.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
Yeah, bitch.
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Your lover?
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez. Interesting.
Martin Martinez. Good local name. Let's go with that.
Is that your real name? I don't think it is.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the snowy balcony with a dying hiss.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay. Oh, yes, we can. Yes!
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders, a speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With the flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Okay.
It's a sign.
Aha!
The investigation.
He walks away. Hey, animation. All right, we have another lead. Lucky, lucky us. See, if I didn't buy the clothes, I wouldn't have had enough points to do this, alright?
He's
So,
gone.
it was worth it. The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway. That's not true. So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
I have there's two very muscular men around the area.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Mm-hmm. Lieutenant nods towards a small rock on the soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. This rock here.
A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Feline eyes, I know them well. Mine own eyes. The same VA as Manana? It might be. He was weakened by your drip. You see, if he didn't see me fucking dripped out head to toe with my froggy visor and my windbreaker jacket, he may have just turned around. Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Ooh.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay. Awesome. One step closer to solving the case. But we do have other things to attend to, like this door here.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Okay.
The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Use Manana's key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude.
Why?
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Let's go in. What is this? Smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. Admires, what did it say? Hair something?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the
A
mugs.
little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
More racist mugs? Is this... Wait, where did we find the racist mug before? I don't remember. Where did we find it? What do you mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
Kuno's place? Really?
I'm beginning to feel better
Oh.
about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yeah, the garbage. Okay, so this is the same guy. So whoever's stuff is here threw away the cup and possibly also the evidence from the murder as well. Whip out your... Don't say that! Don't call it that! Harry! Don't call it that! You fucking dumbass!
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
You're calling it something distasteful too.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Yep.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Well, we're gonna break into another one shortly after. Way ahead of you, Kimmy, exactly. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
I don't think it's a coincidence. Either it's the same person who lives here, or someone who has access to this room, most definitely, and just decided to grab a mug for whatever purpose they needed at the time. He has access to the keys to the dumpster. Yes, so it's definitely someone who works here. Or, I guess it could be someone who stole the keys as well. That's a possibility. Interesting. Well, good to hear that my racist-ass mug had a use somehow. Lovely. Ooh. Yes, well, I'll take that. It looks nice. It doesn't have puke on it. Comfy. Logic. I'm not racist, Kim. It was for the lead. It was for the lead. Walking sticks. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. Oh, okay. More magnesium. God, we'll never have a headache ever again. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guess they're staying over? Or they're packing? I don't know. They want to run away? Is there anything else we need to do here? Smoker on the balcony. Let Evart know you unlock the door. We'll get to him. He can wait. I kind of forgot why he wanted us to... Orange bum hat? Awesome! Forget why he wanted us to look there in the first place. Evart is gonna be mad you went inside, but fuck him. Oh, he just wanted us to unlock the door? Well, fuck him! He gives me a key to a place and expects me not to go inside? He's a fucking dumbass. Bum hat. Oh my god, we look so cute! Reaction speed, that might help. But I like my sports visor. I just wish that the googly eyes were on it in the model as well. Come on, missed opportunity, guys. I look so cool, though, with my beanie. I look so cool. He had your police file, I think, and would show you for his favor. Ah. I think... Well, how would he know that I did? How would he know that I went inside? I didn't touch anything. How would he know? Maybe I can lie to him and pass a check. That's my wishful thinking there. What was the button to see if... Nope, that's not it. There's like a button... Okay, tab. It highlights anything I can interact with. And I need to use it more. Oh, there's a can here. I can't reach it, though. Bro owns the city. He'll know. But I have good bullshitometer. I have a good bullshitometer? That doesn't make any sense. I can bullshit freely and carely. I give up. I can't. Clearly I don't. Go into the greenhouse? I can't, though. I can't go in there. It's not an option. You good, bro? No, my brain is fried. Let's go inside. That's out to the balcony. I want to get that can. I want to get the can. Maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. I know! God, I know! How badly I know! Oh, money. Pay for all my expensive shopping habits. Oh, we can climb up here? Rosemary thyme. And a cactus. There's a door here. Just a door, nothing for you here right now? What do you mean? Okay, it's locked. That's also locked. Alright. Try taking some magnesium, that'll do wonders. But my mind is clear! I don't want to overdose. Tashi overdose! Laundry detergent. Cleaning chemicals. Could someone have use for those cleaning chemicals? Oh, new glasses. Oh my, I look so fucking cool. Oh my god. Logic. Yeah, looks so cool. They used it to clean stupid ass. Clean what? Clean a fucking murder scene. That's what. Wash their clothes of the blood. That's what I'm thinking. Odd rumbling. Hello? Snoring. You should leave. God damn it. Can I go in here? I can. Shower curtains are covered in slime? Ew! Ew, ew, ew. Ew, 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 ew. Ooh. Alcohol. I'm not gonna drink it, though. I have a feeling that there's a way to play this game like an addict. And, you may gain a dependency if you do that. Shoes. Can I steal them? Oh, I can take the money from them. 1 cent. Has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Oh, is it just a regular star? I hope
This
so.
door has been closed with a padlock.
Oh.
A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
I think I have something like that.
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Yes, let's do that. Cutters, tools. Chain cutters. Don't break into this random apartment. I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
With a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board
Oh
says
shit, it's only 58.
11.
Fuck.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Okay,
No
knock.
reply.
Alright, no one's in here. Let's fuck it up.
The shackle
Yay!
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Yippee!
After you, detective.
Oh yes. Oh my god. No, after you, my man, my boyfriend. He's my boyfriend. Flamboyant poster of a white star.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
What is this tenant? Well, why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Who is Kraz
He is
Mazov?
known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
The hero of the working class. Mass murder. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand. I don't know. Murder bad?
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
What could scientific communism possibly be? I have my fears. Posing with guns. Critical theory on monstrosities of capital and such. Interesting. A bullet. Ooh, a bullet. We don't have a gun, do we? I think we had a toy gun or like a really old gun that we sold. Apparently, it's possible for like if your ammunition is still live, it's possible for it to go off if there's too much pressure on it. I don't know how much of that is true, but it might be. I don't know. Is it safe to carry a live round in our pocket? Probably not. Oh, money. Go off, queen. 9 is locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
In real life or in game? In real life, bro.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
I know you're in there.
You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
Poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? That's not what you said. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
Hear the clanking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting defensive.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Fine. But it's highlighted green. That means I have to interact with it. Oh, Bookie Street. I can sell that. Oh, more money. I love money. Ammo cook-off, unless you're gonna throw the bullet into a skillet or near fire, you're fine. That's what I was thinking too, like... You know, bullets fire because there's like a high-speed thing whacking it forward, you know? And like, it explodes. But I don't think it could explode from smaller tension like that, you know what I mean? In real life, it would be generally safe to carry it in your pocket. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know, like, who the fuck was freaking out about that. I think it was a little unwarranted. I think generally you're fine. Like, I think I've heard of or seen, like, people just carry fucking stray bullets in their pocket. But, you know, I mean, don't do that, but... I think you'll be fine. But don't take my advice with a grain of salt, please. I don't want anyone getting hurt because they're like, oh my god, I'm gonna shove like 50 billion bullets in my pocket. Oh ho ho! 1 level up. Or no, we just have access to the door now. Bullets typically have a primer that is like a pre-charge to jumpstart the ignition of the rest of the black powder. Interesting. You would have to light the gunpowder to launch it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Requires the firing pin to hit the primer quickly enough and hard enough to set it off. Exactly! Firing squad for the rich. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Speak to her.
Give me a moment.
Elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh. Sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Lady, where's your face?
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damn.
Can I give her some magnesium? Should I call a doctor?
Fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Red spots appear on her cheeks? Oh my gosh.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Lady, do you have chicken pox?
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Well, I knew it was a fake name. I didn't think it was a real
I
name.
thought it was obvious.
Me too!
We don't have the witness's name.
Don't act like I'm stupid. I'm not Harry. Don't bundle me into this. Like, typically dropping bullets isn't that dangerous. Yeah, like, that's what I'm thinking. Because if it was, like, I think people would be handling bullets on their own very seriously, which most of the time they don't. It's like, that one thing where I can't remember what drug it was, but like there was this like kind of mysticism around it that it's like if you're just near the drug, if you're just in the vicinity and you look at it wrong, it's gonna like drug you up. But that's not how any drug works, obviously. And it was all just hysteria. There was like a lot of police officers being taught that you're just being in the vicinity of this drug is enough to like knock them out or drug them up. And so they were like very serious about it, but just like any drug, you know, just by you're not gonna get high by looking at it, you know, like chill. Little kits to set off the bullet, which are like firing pin kits, I think. The bullets aren't as dangerous since there isn't a chamber to get the bullet up to speed. Yes. Fentanyl, that might be it, yeah. If you come into skin contact, it could be fatal. Fair. But, you know, if there's a drug handler with fentanyl, supposedly they also know that, and they're handling it like without skin-to-skin contact. There's some barrier there, you know what I mean? Fent is really dangerous? Interesting. Well, I've never done fentanyl, so I don't know. But I don't think that, like, obviously it's not true that just looking at it or being in the vicinity of it is gonna fuck you up. Don't spread misinformation just to give more reason to put people in jail, you know what I mean? Alright, anyways. Young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny, a smoker on the balcony. Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yes. Exactly.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Ayo!
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
She starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. Oh my god. She squeezes her broom trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
28.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
There's too many questions. Who's Cindy? Oh, was it the lady outside who was like kind of bitchy? Old-timey public service video. Reefer madness. We've come a long way. Yeah. Oh, reefer madness. Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know?
All right, fair enough.
Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I just talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
All right.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
You know, lady, you were young at some point. Like, we can go back and forth on like, oh my god, young people this, old people that, but you know what? We were all babies, and we're all gonna die at some point, so let's have a little compassion for everybody, except for people that are absolutely assholes. You know what? No compassion for them. Oh, guys, I have something really funny to tell you. We had the, like, unfortunate occurrence of, I don't even know how to put this in a way that's not revealing. Let's just say old guy, on a call, not wanting to comply, and started ranting about how he's 70 years old and all he wants to do is be bigoted and prejudiced and like do his job and this, that, and he just like went off on a whole thing. And I have never seen anyone more like in tune with how much of a piece of shit they are and being fully aware of it and wanting to be that way more than the fucking guy we met, the racist guy in this game, and the other racist guy. We know them, but it's just like, usually you don't see that in your day-to-day. Like, no one's saying like, yes, I am bigoted, I am racist, I am this, you know. People are like, no, I'm not racist, I just don't want to talk to black people, you know, that kind of like rhetoric. But he's just like, yeah, I want to be bigoted. I'm like, okay, all right, you're still an asshole, but I guess you're an honest asshole. How the fuck did he hear the radio in a random room? Some Daredevil shit. People shouldn't litter and you shouldn't paint a whole group with a broad brush. Exactly, you know? Like, just because you come into contact with like a person that like I guess fits a demographic of some sort, and then you just kind of like say, oh, everybody like that is like that, like you know, then you're just assuming a lot, aren't you? I just hate assuming in general, and at work, I come to, like, in contact with that so frequently, because when there's something that comes up that's abnormal, and we're trying to figure out, like, what's up, like, fucking everybody around me is trying so hard to find the answer where they're like, oh, it's probably this. Like, this is what's happening. Like, this is definitely it. And I'm like, well, you don't know? Like, you don't know that, though. You don't know for certain. It's not like A points to B points to C. It's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, possible different combinations of things that could have happened, so it must be one of those, you know? And it pisses me off because an unused skill that should be used a lot more frequently is just admitting that you don't know. You don't know what's going on. It could be something, but you don't have all the pieces to say whether or not that's the case. And I feel like instead of just assuming things based off of your own personal experience, you should have your options open. Just open your mind to other things. What a crazy idea it is to have an open mind. Wow. But it's been like really tugging at me of recently, because you know what? As much as I would like to hope that some spaces out there could be welcoming of people of different backgrounds and other things, I think the reality is that more so than not, there are so many places where you're just not going to get that. And it's frustrating because deep down you know, like, oh, this isn't right, but what can I do about it? I don't have any power to do anything about it. Like, I could speak to someone, but is anything gonna happen? No, not really. And I think that's what's really frustrating. Like, you know, I've experienced talking to a wall, like a brick wall, my whole life, of like knowing what is right and just and trying to communicate that to somebody, and it's just not going through. Like, nothing is happening. There is no communication that's happening here. It's just a one-way talking point, you know? So I'm so familiar with that now to the point where, and this is sad, but you kind of like give up. Not like entirely, but you kind of give up on trying to correct or educate people that you just know it's not gonna go through. Like, God, how badly do I wish to correct these people and be like, hey, actually, don't say that, say this. But I already see in like the near future of the amount of vitriol I would get from just being a decent ass human being and doing my due diligence, and the kind of like looks that they give you or the way that they treat you changes. And it's like, okay, that's not fair. And also, that's not legal. But again, can I do anything about that? Not necessarily. It's like, I don't have enough power to like really change how these people act, unfortunately. As much as I wish I had, I don't. And it's like, it's one thing to hear that, it's another thing to experience that wall. Or it's like, oh, there's just nothing I can do for you, is there? I think that's kind of the sad reality. It's like, that's why when I hear people saying like, oh, no, that doesn't exist, like there's no racism today, there's no like homophobia today, I'm like, really? Have you gone outside? Have you taken a look around? More so than not, the people that are saying that are the people that are in like acting upon it, you know what I mean? Not necessarily intentionally, but definitely like acting within it. Because if truly there was no discrimination like that, then why do I feel like shit all the time because of this? You know what I mean? Why are these feelings happening? They're not just coming out of thin air. Also, Ball Peen Hammer is a very funny name. Why did I never think of that? Ball Peen Hammer. Human brain is very lazy. I have empathy for ignorant people. I was once, and tried my best to continue not to be. I think more so than not, it's a large part of how you think that, like, the way you grew up and your environment plays a large part of that. Because there are a lot of people that, you know, they don't even know it, but they have so much, like, privilege around where they came from and who they are that they never have to even think about being discriminated against. Like, it just doesn't happen to them. And they don't experience that in their day. And I'm like, you know what? You're very lucky for that. But there's many people that are not lucky like that. So, and it's also like how you get your information and where your information is coming from plays a huge role. And the people around you giving you that information as well in your personal life, like your family, like more so than not, if your family thinks a certain way, you're probably going to follow like in the same realm as they are. Sometimes that doesn't happen. Sometimes like you go the complete opposite way. Like for me, I am like the complete fucking opposite of my family. And it feels like I'm the only one like that because I can't think of nobody else in my family that is as liberal as I am. So I think it also depends on like who you are too. Like though I grew up with people that think differently than I did grow up in an area and around friends who were not so much like that. So I was more so listening to them than I was my family. Luckily for me, you know. But there are some people that don't have that like branching of different people they can speak to for different opinions, and sometimes they're kind of in a bubble. And that's kind of where the longer you stay in that bubble, the harder it gets to kind of break out of it. It kind of like solidifies and crystallizes over time as like a metaphor, you know, for that. One time my mom was saying, I just don't get how someone could take their own life. It just doesn't make sense. And my brother and I were trying to explain the brain chemistry and she just didn't get it. Like, you know, it's very possible that she never either experienced someone in her life like that or she herself never had those thoughts. And you know what? Good for her. Lucky for her. But there are just some people that don't experience that. And that's where assuming kind of fails, because you're assuming from where you are coming from, but you are not the only experience on the planet. And so when you draw a straight line of an answer, you may hit a roadblock, and sometimes you kind of have to veer left or right and kind of veer away from your one lane of thinking and branch out a bit in order to really find what's going on. She was also drunk, so I think she gets it now. Probably, yeah. If I don't see it, it doesn't exist. If I do see it, it's not the norm, yeah. The most liberal and gayest in my family, and it's not that close. Off topic, this old lady's portrait looks like she's holding a shotgun. My god. Fucking cracked lady. She's got one of the most detailed portraits in the entire game, I swear. Who leaves behind the padlocked door?
Oh,
lives
that
behind.
one's a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly the lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Lady, I don't think that's astrology. You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
Okay, she doesn't know about communism. Oh my god, hi! Hello, moles. Welcome, welcome. I feel like every time you get redirected to me, we're playing Disco Elysium. Which, you know what? That's not a bad thing. This game is great. So, hello. Yippee! Hello, Tabby. Hello, hello. How was it Hong Kong? Is where you went? How was it? How was your trip? I didn't get to hear how it went yet. I hope it was fun. It's an ideology. It has some noble aims, but it's also been used to justify terrible bloodshed.
The cleaning lady shrugs and returns.
She doesn't care. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom. Hello, hello.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Alright, that's all.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Junkusan. That's my middle name, officially. I don't care about communism, I just want to clean, for God's sakes. Alright, fair point, fair point.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Damn.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Alright, I'm off. Okay, I got so distracted by my tangent that I completely forgot what we were gonna do. Okay, that's the balcony. A window.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Guys, what's your favorite type of pencil? I think I lean more towards H than B. I think I like the lighter feel of H. I don't know. Maybe like an H2, H4. Not really a fan of HB. One with lead in it. Yes. Amazing. Didn't know there were different kind of pencils. Yeah. It's like well, they like have like numbered pencils, but I think the numbers are just a stand-in for the lettering. Like I think number 2 pencils are HB pencils if I'm not mistaken. The pencils you use to fill in your like the scantrons and everything. Have a high level of patience for people because I wouldn't want to give up on someone. I made one of my best friends because they didn't dismiss me even when I said something stupid to annoy them. Those tend to be the best people, you know? I've had one friend who dished me twice in my life. 2 times. Both for bullshit reasons, by the way. Like, I like had to cancel on her like 2 or 3 times because I had my reasons, valid reasons, and she's like, like, can you just like stay though? I was like, no, I just told you why I can't stay. And then she like texted me this like thing of like, hey, I don't think I can hang out with you anymore because da-da-da, and I'm like, okay, great, whatever. And then we like reconnected after, like a few years after, and the same fucking thing happened. I cancel on her 1 time, and then she's like, okay, whatever. And then I rescheduled to the next day, literally the next day after. And like that day, instead of like being, I don't know, like mature about it, she texts me and lies saying that she ran over something on her way to the car, not to the car, on her way driving, like on the road, that like punctured her tire or whatever. And I'm like, oh my god, are you okay? Do you need a ride? And she didn't respond. And she fucking ditched me twice. And I'm like, all right, fuck you. You weren't even a good friend anyways. God. Like, I can't, like, reschedule, like, one time with you. You get so, like, defensive about it? Come on. You canceled her? Yeah, I get why she broke it off with you. And this is from, like, coming from a friendship where, first of all, I was, like, so, like, too lax on the stuff that she would do to me, by the way. There was one time where she, like, ditched me, like, straight up at, like a school dance, because usually we would go together, but then this, like, one dance, she just ditched me completely. And she knew she fucked up, because when I, like, didn't, like, refuse to talk to her, she was, like, going around to my other friends being like, oh my god, I'm, like, so sorry, can you tell her that like, I'm really sorry and that, like, I need to talk to her. And I shouldn't have forgiven her, but I did, unfortunately. And how was I repaid with that? By being ditched twice by her. And I'm like, you motherfucker, you don't even remember the time that you ditched me? Like, left me alone? I was crying because I didn't have any other friends at the dance and I, like, was so alone? You want to forget that? Come on. But yeah, good friends are loyal friends. I'll say that. People are starving and motherfuckers are like, yes, we need another type of pencil. It's for drawing. I like to draw in different pencils. Gives you different weights. You were emotionally manipulating here and she escaped. Good for her. Thanks. June living the Sex in the City. That's what I'm saying. You know what's funny? I'm like watching Sex in the City and all I can think about is I think she would really like relate to this show. I think she would really relate. Did she ditch you to get some ass at least? Yes. Ass that didn't end up like being with her though. So like ditch your friend for a guy who didn't even like message you back afterwards. All right, I get it. I understand. I get it. I forget to keep up with people, so I try not to get upset when other people do the same. Life gets away at you. It's hard to like have like steady communications with somebody like in adulthood, I guess. 'Cause especially if you kind of live more different lives, it's hard to like have the same schedule as them, you know? That doesn't mean that you can't like, that you have to like fully cut off communications with this person. Like I like have friendships where I speak very frequently with them, and also ones where I like maybe speak with them like a few times a year and that's it. But that doesn't like deteriorate from the friendship, you know? I feel like good friendships, even if you're away from each other, you can always come back and it's like nothing ever changed, you know? Those are really good friendships. I would stop watching you if it meant I could get some ass. Sorry. Well, you know, if ever there comes a day where you're like, hey, June, listen, I'm getting married, I can't watch you anymore. I'm like, you know what? Good for you. Or you don't even have to get married. You can just be like, I met the love of my life and you have to go. I'm sorry. Bye. And I'm like, okay. Like, hell yeah. Let's go. All right. Let's finish the thought. What else is here? Torn down the wall. Come on, break the wall. 지금까지 지켜워. 모든 힘 다 헤맸어. 28. Okay. And then investigate number 10. Put the June stream up on the wedding TV. Good idea. saying if someone said you can smash if you stop watching this VTuber forever, I'll do it. You know what? But would it... Not to jerk myself off, but is that really the type of person you want to be with? Someone who refuses to let you watch something that gives you joy? You know, is it really worth it? Juna's definitely getting the iPad on wheels at my wedding. Oh my gosh. That would be so fun. That would be the second wedding I would ever attend. Outside of my future one. But that's in the future. I am desperate. Alright, whatever floats your boat. Hello, lady. Are you gonna talk to me now?
Oh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
I'll have you know that pigs are actually really good at climbing and they're actually really intelligent creatures, alright? So you can shove it. It's alright, we're evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady. We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high ground for us. That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
It's called really good style, alright? My windbreaker jacket and my beanie and my glasses.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What, really? They have dyed fuel? Red fuel?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Aviation fuel comes in different colors? Really? Interesting. Does the, like, coloring affect the fuel? If, like, how does that work? Alright, we don't have anything else to ask her. What? What do you want from me, bag? We haven't, like... Did we come across any more bottles? Like, glass bottles? Maybe we found, like, plastic ones? Smells of chemicals. Okay. Don't think they have an effect on you. Oh my gosh! Look, Kim! Look! Look, Kim! Gaze upon my jeans! Oh my god, they make my butt look so good. Oh my gosh. Kim! Look at my butt!
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into.
Oh, yes.
Makes you look cool, calm,
yes.
and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
I also thought they were booty shorts. I was a little disappointed when they weren't. You know what? They still make me look good. You and your damn bottles. I like collecting. There are people in my family who are more old-fashioned, but they did pleasantly surprise me when I talked to them about different social things. I should have given them more credit. Yeah, you never know unless you try. And then, you know, when you hear them say something really terrible, then you're like, okay, I'll never ask you this ever again. Glad to know that.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Ew.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
We were talking to one guy about apricots.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Are these my jeans? Did I leave my jeans here? We can interact with it, but we might also fall into another coma. Like last time.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Or some ancient temple.
You kept the racist mug? I don't know where else to put it. Where do you want me to put it? If I can't put it back in the house because then Everard's gonna be like, this wasn't here before. You were in here. Like, that's not my mug. And he's like, well, whose mug is it? I'm like, I don't know, whoever fucking lives here, who has the key, who disposed of the evidence from the dead body. That's who. He really loves that mug. No, I don't love the mug. It's evidence. I bagged it. It's evidence. It's in my little bag with all my bottles. End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
I don't fucking know. Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance, you just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking.
All right, calm down.
So familiar.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity, a long, long time ago, millennia ago, on an island of time you can never return to.
Okay, put the wrapper away. I want to be able to do that voice. It is so, like, I could fall asleep to it. Like, I could just chill. Like, ah, yes. My voice will never be that deep, though. No matter how hard. Oh, don't look at the mug. Don't look at the racist mug. Not gonna lie, an empty gum wrapper has a certain vibe to it. I guess so. Just sell the mug or keep it. It works as a cup. Paint over it if it's super unpleasant. Or burn it. I don't know. Could we sell it? I don't think we can. It's like an interactable. What else haven't we interacted with, to my knowledge? Wouldn't tell us, so I don't know. Alright. Did we... Oh, we didn't look in here. Money! We've finally gotten back to all of my shopping spree money. Yippee! Okay, it looks like that's everything. Mug is required for the true ending. Oh my god. I hope not. What is this cage? Door's locked. Money. Brown hammers. Hammers? Hammers and nails. Locked in the cage because I'm just that kind of beast. Now, every time I think of like a cage, I just think of that one like Baldur's Gate circus thing. I don't know, like I just fucking like Baldur's Gate coded at this moment. There's a skull on the wall? Oh, see that. Lady, we know you're in there.
Walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
This apartment
panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Then who are you?
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
Now we have like been hearing things. Like if you guys remember that one apartment that was like nobody was there, but we were just fucking hearing things. I think we were hearing my ex-wife. I think that's what it was.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Are you cooking morphine in there? I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, give me all the credit. I'm coming in. You can't stop me. I definitely don't look like a police officer in this getup. I look like some regular ass dude. Pack medicine? You should take it. Well... Hypnogamma? Alright. Guys, we have so much fucking drugs. It's crazy. Oh my god, shoes! Yes! I needed new shoes. Guys, dripped out, like always. Kim is, kind of... Kim is being reflected in my image. How do you feel? I don't think he's supposed to be poking out like that from the UI. I see a French person, I'm like, yo, E3 reference. Who's your relationship of choice in Baldur's Gate? It's hard because I do like many of them. I mean, right now, my girlfriend is Shadowheart. Not entirely by choice, it's kind of just like I forgot about every other... I didn't forget them, I didn't know they existed. Every other, like, party member, I just kind of, you know, missed them until I completed the entire first act. So I didn't get to develop a relationship with them over time, so Shadowheart was literally the first person fucking there. And, you know, I didn't commit any crimes for Astarion, so... But I like Will a lot. He's like really cool and funny and nice, and I like him, but I'm on Shadowheart's path at the moment. Duh. You just steal this woman's clothes. Clearly this is not her place, so it's abandoned, so I can take whatever I want.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
I do deserve these shoes. You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Ultra liberal. I think I just stole the shoes. I think that's actually what happened.
Wow, you work hard.
Okay, you can shut up now. I'm trying to do an investigation. I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
For who? I don't have a family. What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Well, you know, everyone... I'm sure a lot of people can also say the same thing.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch!
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
What?
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
You could say I took some money from Manana, the guy too. I think I did. I think I did, like, ask him for money. I was like, alright. I didn't feel too good about that. I don't think I should brag about that. Pawning stuff off that suspicious Roy guy. Okay, we don't have to, like, delve into all of my scrupulous money dealings. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
I think we're getting a little too hustle culture pilled at the moment.
Are you rich?
No, I'm actually not. I have $32 to my name.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because prior to me taking control of Harry, he was fucking drugged out and probably killing people. Gart guy's riding my ass. The system is broken. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers.
What taxes? I'm not making any money.
Every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
I think, like, my police department has stopped sending me money and I didn't even notice because I was so drugged out. Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to...
This guy's sounding like my fucking dad.
98% of all your money.
What money? I don't have any money. What are they taking from me? They have nothing to take. Opt in, and I don't really want to. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. This isn't helping me solve my money problems. It's only making me into a free market type. Are you sure? That seems like a big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
We don't need to talk about my nipples right now, bro. That's not where the blood comes out, I'll tell you that. You need to relearn your female anatomy. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? I don't know if I should, like, opt in a little or opt out, because this is clearly for, like, one of the brain paths, but we don't have to enable it. Alright, well, how's that gonna help?
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
I think you're overreacting. I think you're over-exaggerating quite a lot. Oh my god, Hobo Cop, when can we get that? I feel like the voices in your head have talked about bleeding nipples before. You know, I can't even say no, though. I can't doubt that. I'm sure I did. I know, like, Palm and I have had definitely a conversation about nipples at some point. Like, I think it was like, are there any other animals with nipples or something? I don't fucking remember.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Lady, your smile tells me otherwise. You have such a fucking creepy smile.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light papered clad passport. I don't need your ID, I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they know how to have a good time. I fuck shit up too. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Is this related to that one, like, game thing we found? Was the whole, like, game production thing, was that just, like, an Easter egg? Or was that, like... Is that gonna be a part of the plot somehow? I think it might be more of an Easter egg than anything else. Talked about mammals having nipples in the Monopoly stream. Ah, yes, the Monopoly stream. Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
I think that was just world building. We spent a whole fucking Monday on that, didn't we? That was our entire Monday, was just the gaming production company thing.
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Oh, really?
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Peptide or Pericanine.
Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She sounds like Miranda from Sex and the City.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Couldn't have been that much money.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Lady, there's bars on the window. What are you talking about?
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Uh-huh.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now cross over the chest. Alright, thank you, goodbye.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. That I know. Yes? What do you
Master,
want?
investigator. You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
I'm a cop. It's my job.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
And every bottle is eagerly waiting for me to put it in my plastic bag.
Give me a moment.
There's nothing at number 10.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. Oh. Oh, don't do that. Oh my god. Sure, everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Impericably slow. Unless we start killing real estate agents? I don't know. It's kind of sounding tempting. Tough week, officer. It's Monday. Like how you stole the only valuables in the apartment before talking to her. Hey, you know, I have to make my way around the world somehow. God, my ass looks fucking amazing in these pants. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I need lax women and sexual deviance in my life. Oh boy. Then I'm sure everything will be fine.
Well, I hope they're good people.
I got the achievement, the world's most, what was it? Something centrist? I don't like that. I don't like that. I just don't like agreeing with the people in the town. I'm like, you know what? You guys are all fucking weird, but you know what? So am I. I can't believe I'm turning into a fucking centrist. This is not looking good. Okay, is that everything that we needed? I think so. We need to check the balcony once more and look for our man. Man of the hour, Martinez. Are you in here? Okay, pick up the pace, Harry. Come on. Oh, that's 29. This must be 28. Nope, this is 28. Fuck me. Voices from within.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
All right.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Knock, knock.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
It's the evening. It's nearly 20.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work.
21.
How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Tomorrow? Not tomorrow, tonight. We've got a few hours. What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly,
Fine.
he's a little worried about your memory.
My memory's fine. I'm just asking you questions.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
Why'd I have to wait until tomorrow? I can do it now!
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Awesome.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Oh, we rarely ever get to see Logic around. Okay. After 21 to see if anyone's home. Can I check on him today? It doesn't say specifically tomorrow. It says at 21. 0 in Logic 10 and Electrochem, really? Oh, that's true. Fucking, we have a 2. Electrochem? Where is it? Oh my god. Why do I have such high points in electrochemistry? This is the one I don't want to hear from the most. The one that pisses me off the most, but like, I'm not wearing anything that is enticing that. Okay, I have one in the pants, which is not great. I don't want to hear him from the pants, but the pants look so good. Oh, the gloves. What did these give? Interfacing? Alright. Ew, but they're not as hot as the other gloves, the fingerless gloves. God, I can't. I can't. They're too cool. I have to wear them. They're too cool. EF2 engineering gloves, I know. I can't take his style. Is this still locked? Oh, it's not. That is still. Okay. Well, let's stall a bit. We've learned nothing? We learned something. We learned where Martin Martinez is. That's something. Can I... Can't split off from Kim, though, because what if we need to talk to the guy? Oh, there's more... Did I not touch that bag? What is this? Oh my gosh, guys. This is the most beautiful coat I've ever seen in my life. Oh my gosh. Oh, it looks so good. I mean, maybe not with the hat. Maybe we can like put a different hat on. The froggy hat. Oh boy. This is so good. Okay, what is the deal with the color coding? Oh, I see. Psyche, intellect, physique, and motor. I see. I see. We're so stupid, but our psyche's great. Slay, Harry, fucking slay. He looks fucking awesome. He looks so good. I love the pant combo as well. I'm kind of keen to like a dress with jeans. I think it's very stylish. Seems being cool makes people think stupid. I don't know. I don't know about that. Now this hat, ooh, that kind of fucks, but you know, encyclopedia, perception. Okay, we can wear the cowboy hat. God, we look so fucking good. We look so good. It's not even funny. Like, I've never seen Harry look so, like, amazing, so beautiful in my entire life. Like the collar more in the icon. I agree, yeah. It's like, there's clearly some discrepancy in the 3D to the 2D image. But you know what? That's not a bad thing, alright? Sometimes things just look different. Oh, more bottles. Ooh hoo hoo. Okay, is this plastic tear like a bottle? Am I going crazy? Can I like check what's in here? Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, tear. All right, we're doing good. Getting bottles.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved. What?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
I don't even need to think about this anymore. Goodbye. Wait, what did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
You know, Harry is very working class drunk as well. It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Yes. Give me the champagne. I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit.
Fuck, but
Go
champagne,
and tell the working class
champagne.
woman what you found right now.
Lady, I found your husband. He's right here. No need to thank me. I'm just doing my due diligence as a police officer. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you said you didn't know where he is.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, nevertheless, I found him. Nevertheless, I'm that good.
Where is he?
There.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
That's your husband.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands.
Yes, of course.
You know what?
What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
But you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So he's missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
She looks away. Kim is dying inside. I'm sure he is.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
Yeah, fuck him. You're your own woman, alright? You can read books. You can pick other books to read. You can read about learning hobbies and crafts. You're your own woman.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure.
He replies before turning to face the working class woman.
Just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight bit of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
Oh, awesome. Okay. What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Oh, fuck. So he's Disco?
Oh, thank God, no.
Oh.
It hasn't come down to this yet.
Oh, okay. Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Okay, rude, but what else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Cool jacket. Did he buy it from a particular cool seller? Or is he the cool seller?
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Oh.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
You know, I never realized that the succeed here is telling me what I rolled. I didn't realize that. When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
And he didn't even bring the book back.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yes.
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
See,
She
guys?
tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
You know, as long as you're pushy and persistent and you don't give up, you can find something to get out of somebody.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
Oh.
I will, of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Oh. God. I love you, Kim. I'm gonna never stop loving you, Kim. Okay. Also, I didn't realize that we have our description here. Superstar Cop 3, Apocalypse Cop 0, Sorry Cop 8, Boring Cop 2, Communist. Fuck! Fuck! Why do I have 3 fascist points? What did I do? Is it because of the racist cup? God, you carry around 1 racist cup for evidence and suddenly you're a fascist. Ultra liberal 4, moralist 7, good cop, bad cop 11, honor 0. Okay, people killed 3. Cases solved 216 years in service 18. All right. It didn't show up until we talked to Kim about our badge or whatever. Yes, that's true. All you have to do is never take no for an answer. You're an officer of the law. True. I don't deserve her. I don't deserve anyone. Oh. Sag. Oh, can we sit on the bench, Kim?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
No.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
But he's never fucking gone. And I don't want him to be gone either. He's my boyfriend. Why would I want my boyfriend to leave me? Okay, anything else we can do to bullshit the time away? We can, like... Can tell what's his face that we opened the door. He's gonna yell at us probably. Let's do that. Fuck off. Do you have, like, anything else better to do? Don't you go anywhere? Everett is the only thing that comes to mind. Yeah, unfortunately for us. I am gonna dispose of my bottles, though.
The tear machine step. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
$1.80. Awesome. I do love the plants that are around the window. That's kind of cute. I hate that he's so far away. We have to, like, go through a fucking maze to get to him. To go up these stairs. Around and up and down and da-da-da-da. What is that? Have yet to unlock that. Anything in here? Ooh! Yes, we're finding so many clothes! Afflight, I don't even know what the fuck that does. These are cool. I'll take that over electrochemistry, thank you very much. Go save that woman's husband. I don't even know where he is. Maybe he's in the Whirling Rags. You know, did we ever talk to those guys in the Whirling Rags? Because I don't think we did. I think we've been, like, ignoring them the entire time. Is it this guy?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you.
No, that's just Leo. No, we never talked to them? Oopsie. Maybe we should do that at some point. We spent more time thinking about the locked door. Yikers. Alright, you piece of shit.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Awaiting for you to complete his sentence. Every worker... is a member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Maybe don't tell him this. I turned it off. No. Joyce, the company representative. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
No.
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
No, I don't want to tell the truth, not to him. I don't know. I don't know what would be correct in this scenario. Just lie. I'm feeling like I should just lie. Like, I don't want to tell him anything. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't. First one's funny. What? I didn't go inside.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
Yeah.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Like, I have a feeling that, like, obviously he plays a role in this murder. I feel like he might have, like, told someone or directed someone to kill this guy for a reason I don't know yet. And he's, you know, being coy about it. Collection of colonial mugs there, and I found a similar... Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. You said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the Top Hats against us flatcaps.
Not the Top Hat clan. What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
This sounds like, what's the term? Fear-mongering.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
I think I've heard enough.
No, you haven't, Harry. I haven't told you anything about the crime yet.
Okay.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Uh-huh. They move your container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
One of these days, I hope that you slip and fall and you die.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey.
Ew.
Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
What? Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Is he admitting to killing this guy?
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Or is he just saying that, like, the people of Revachol killed this guy, collectively? Which I don't think is what happened. I had no doubt when he mentioned the third world slums that it wasn't worth putting too much stock into what he's saying. No, definitely not.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
That's called murder? I think it's definitely murder. He's saying he knows this militant wing of the Union did it, but he didn't have anything to do with it, of course. It's definitely like spoilers for Wolf Among Us. Definitely kind of the same thing going on of like, oh, like, they're saying it's all me, but like, I didn't have anything to do with telling the guy that he should kill the woman. I didn't say anything like that. He acted on his own volition. And then of course the guy is like, no, like, you told me, you gave me a sign, you told me to like killed this girl, and now you're like playing dumb. So I think it's kind of like the same thing of like, really good manipulators know how to talk their way out of getting arrested for murder. Unfortunately. But he definitely has something to do with it. Okay, don't fucking rat yourself out. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
Even if you don't do it directly, I'm pretty sure it would make you an accessory to it legally. I think there's like people who have gotten worser sentences for doing less, you know what I mean?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the street.
I don't like those men. Those are my least favorite men.
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
Oh?
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
Tomorrow. Stay inside. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Alright.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Okay.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Oh? Just $5? Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Oh my god.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need your fucking pity money.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
No. Include.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Oh, really?
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Is it because I have 3 fascist points?
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
For a guy who calls himself a social democrat, he sure is not acting like one. I'm more left than you are, true! I'm more left than you are.
It, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
What do you want?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
I don't want to do your fucking money laundering. Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
I also don't think so.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
I can do that without you. You know, I don't fucking need you to solve this case. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
I don't think roller skates is gonna stop them from taking drugs.
There's a nameless little street on
Definitely
the
not
coast
Kuno.
with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth center, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
So, oh my god, what's that term? I can't recall it. They'll just start doing drugs on their roller skates. I think, if anything, roller skates are gonna make them do more drugs. Where is this place exactly? Gentrification? Yes, that's the word.
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
I know, we were just there.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
Definitely gonna kick them out when they're done. You know what? Go fuck yourself.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes.
Oh, you're nasty all the
But
time.
the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
I don't need you to be my
The
buddy.
lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs.
God, I love you, Kim.
Okay,
I only need Kim. I don't need this motherfucker. I just need Kim in my life, and that's all I care about. I don't know if I should tell him about the drug trade just yet. Alright, you can go fuck yourself, Everett, Claire. I don't need anything from you. Suck my 3-inch dick. Gentrification is bad, right? What is it exactly? It's like when, like, they kind of reuse or redo, like, something in the, what do I call it, like the town or city or whatever, and they kind of like, it's like they get rid of old stuff, old buildings, old like places where people used to go, and they try to revitalize it by turning into something more fitting for this generation. So like, oh, we're gonna tear down this old museum to put like a fucking Air One. You know, Air One being the extremely expensive smoothie place in California. That's kind of gentrification. I mean, sometimes it can help an area to... I guess the idea is, like, they want to revitalize the economy by getting people out into places where they're gonna spend that money, I guess. But in a lot of ways, it can kind of seem like vapid and like, oh, you're just replacing this place with history by shoving something new and unwanted there, you know? That's kind of the ick around it. But your dick was 50 inches, your lies are piling up. Instead of actually improving the place, they just want to drive out the poor ethnic people. That's usually how I say it. Yeah, that's typically how it goes. It's like... I think of, this one, road where there's like a bridge over it. It's like it's not an overpass, but it's like this like bridge over the road. And the bridge was specifically designed so that, certain, like, trucks can't go through it. And preventing certain people, that are, like, not white from, like, using that road. But eventually there were so many trucks that had their tops fucking shaved off that they had to raise the bridge over that. So it's like, it's that kind of like schemy architecture shit that I really don't like. Like, no, we're like designing this stuff because, you know, we want to like bring the youth out and have them do stuff, and then more so often than not it's like, oh, we just want to keep the foreigners out of our area. I'm like, alright, shut up. Okay, what else can we do to pass the time? The husband. Oh yeah, cockatoos in the bookstore. The fallen pants from Kuno. How much were they? God, you know, I hate to give him money, but I'm kind of like collecting all the fallen items. I have the gloves, right? Yeah, I have the gloves. There's the shoes with the vendor. Alright, I hate to talk to you, but
Fuck, does Kuno care?
figure out what's going on with this kid. One day we will understand. No, I can't buy. Alright, fuck off, bro. Just make cities fucking walkable and have more public transport. It's literally that easy. Unfortunately, it is that easy. And, we're like... There's so much pushback for whatever fucking reason on, like... What is it called? Like, 15-minute cities or something. They're like, no, that's so terrible because they're trying to, like, keep you, like, localized and da-da-da. And I'm like, that's not it. Like, it's just life would be easier if you didn't have to use a fucking car to get anywhere. Just be so much easier if I could just walk across the street, go get my groceries, and then come back. I have to drive at least 5 minutes out and back to get groceries. Oh, yeah, we should talk to the people in the whirling rags. That's what we should definitely do. We've been avoiding it all this time. You don't even have to, like, walk everywhere. We can just have public transportation to take us places. Oh my god, it's disco night. Heyo. Are we able to perform yet? I don't think so. One day we will.
This is where you say your bit.
Oh? Points at you with the beer can.
Detective.
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. I want to find out how you get to the roof so bad. I don't know how. First, we need to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Yup, 3 big inches. Are you jealous?
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
I have a cool coat, don't you know?
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
My
Must
god.
be something in the water in Jamrock.
When I find my gun, you are so fucking dead. I'm gonna up my kill count.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Yeah. Anyways.
Is that all you guys fucking talk about is
You
penises?
might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Fine.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
The hangman in the backyard. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
This fucking portrait looks like... Oh my god, what's his name? Guy from Walking Dead. Shithead. Racist. Literally says the N-word in like his first scene. Fuck, what's his name? Can't remember. He's terrible anyway, so who cares?
Love him, boss. Spend all day digging
Merle,
around.
yeah, that's right.
Can't get enough of that pretty boy smell.
I love pretty boys, I'll have you know.
Funny.
Not that guy,
My
though.
partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Not the hangman, though. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Really?
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
I don't know if they did, though.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So what, you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
These are like the kind of guys that like really get off on vigilanteism, but would never actually come through with it.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
I think you're lying to me. I think this is bullshit. For a bunch of macho men, they sound pretty gay, honestly. I mean, they're just talking about dicks all the time. The most gayest thing you can talk about is penises. He's got Shane's jawline. Oh my god. I think Shane would really work well in a crowd like this. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
Excuse me.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
I think it's good that we talk to Everett about this first before we talk to them, because now I think we have a better understanding of, like, their association with this guy, I guess.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
I don't fucking know.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Huh?
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
You know what pisses me off more than lying to me is you constantly telling me to shut the fuck up. You're like, you know what? I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna keep asking questions. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys.
I'm not arresting anybody until I know what the fuck happened.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
She's a lawyer, that's her job. I fucking hate lawyers sometimes, I swear to God. No, seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. I don't think it's you. I don't think it's Elizabeth. Or maybe it is Elizabeth, honestly. Bad Angus? I don't know about him. Bearded man. The harbor. Claire runs the union. You answer to him, right? Yep, that's him.
You keep him the fuck out of this.
Mmm.
Autonomy. It's all on us. Evrard runs the union. I run the Hardy Boys.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
Okay. Well, that doesn't mean that you're not guilty, though. Like, just because you're a mob doesn't mean you can't all go to jail, you know what I mean? You murdered him just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Depends.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Says it as if it were worse than dying. I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I sent behind bars. Oh my gosh. See, it's hard for me to rationalize murder or killing someone. I think there definitely are instances where, you know, it is necessary. However, I'm of the idea that we should probably try to avoid that as much as possible. Because I think bottom line, you take someone's life, that's it. Like, they're just gone. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's irreversible. And choices that are irreversible, I think we should take extreme thought about. You know what I mean? June is taking a brave stance against killing people. I think it's very easy to fall on the emotions of, you know, someone who's a really bad actor and the instinct to just want to kill them and end it. But I think, like, mentally speaking, to take someone's life is a really, really difficult thing to do on anyone's psyche. It doesn't matter how much of a hard ass you are on that or how much you don't care. It will mess with you in some way. So for something that is super delicate like that, again, we have to take with really big caution. It's irreversible. It does a lot of damage to everybody around, and it's not necessarily a good way to punish somebody. You know what I mean? I think I would rather have someone be punished in a less easy way out. You know what I mean? If they really did irreprehensible stuff. Motherfuckers like this don't believe trauma exists. Exactly. None of these are really good answers. I guess... Technically, it is different in that we are doing it with the law. I don't agree 100% on that, but 2. Yeah, 2 was just like, I don't like 2 because it's kind of like I'm just doing my job. Like, your job is you killed 3 people. Like, that's not just your job. That's like 3 people are not alive anymore. You know what I mean? No human life is worth more than another. No person should have the right to make that decision for everyone else. That's what I think. I think, like, I don't have any authority to like be the harbinger of death. You know what I mean? I feel that way even towards like bugs. You know what I mean? Like sometimes when there's like fruit flies and they're really fucking annoying and they're just everywhere, like, you know, at that point they're invading my space. However, like when I see like a lone spider or any other insect, I'm like, you know, it's not my job to hurt and kill you. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what I'm here for, so I'm just not gonna do that. I hate killing bugs. Anytime I kill a fly, I always look at its little body and feel bad. Yeah. Although I don't give that same grace to mosquitoes, hornets. Those fuckers like only cause trouble, and they don't give back in any way. But at the same time, you know, I'm kind of contradicting myself with my own point. I don't think anyone likes mosquitoes, and you know, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Insects didn't know it was in your space. That's true. It's, you know, any life is doing the same as any life, and that is just surviving. So, I showed them the deed they knew damn well they were trespassing. It's also like living in a space with a lot of bugs is not good. Like, typically, it's pretty unhealthy if you have a bunch of flies everywhere. So, you know, I don't know. It's tough to talk about life and death because we are, like, we don't live outside of life and death. We are life and death. It's like, it's one thing to say, like, oh, like, what's a good example? Like, I can talk about these characters in a video game because I am not inside the video game. I'm not living the experience of it. So it's easy for me to say, like, my certain theories or ideas around it. It's a different thing entirely if I was literally fucking Harry and I'm living his life, you know what I mean? These are the kind of difficult questions meant to make you really realize your personal beliefs. Yeah, I think it's less like, you know, I don't necessarily think that there's correct or incorrect ideas, but there's definitely ideas that live to a more meaningful and good life, and some that kind of lead to a more miserable, decrepit life, you know? Much like these guys. I don't think necessarily they're living their life to their full potential. New Vince Gilligan talks about this. The people refuse to kill anything, even plants. They're only okay with harvesting falling fruits. Even if their people are starving, they won't do it. That's interesting. It's like, I definitely think it can go a little too far of like, I mean, it's just, it's tough to get completely outside of killing living things when the way that our nature is structured is that that's kind of how things are. Like, there is no life on Earth that hasn't done damage to something alive at some point. Like, there's not a single human on Earth that hasn't killed something. Definitely not humans by any extent, but something that is alive. I'm sure every human on the planet has at least one on their kill count. So it's hard to escape that and kind of act above it when it is just a part of our lives. I do think, though, that it is in our best nature to avoid it as much as we can. I don't think necessarily we can avoid it entirely, but, you know, try not to. Maybe. Pluribus? Incredible, by the way, but it's got the no, I don't have Apple TV debuff. Oh. June's farts for sure has caught some strays. Alright. Now we're back to me killing people with my fucking shit. With my literal shit. June has wiped out generations of cleaning ladies. Oh my god, bro. She's fine. She's alive. She's good. I'm sure she's fine. Alright, back to the game. What we do is different.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
I don't think so. I think at the very least he should have gone to jail. You just made it easy for him. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Notice how they're not saying his actual crime, which was that, according to Everett Clare, that he R-worded somebody or was acting R-wordy at the very least. Like, that seems like something that should be mentioned, but it seems like these guys are way more focused on their own personal justice and getting rid of scum in their town. Like, what is that scum? And why are they scum? Is it because he did something irreprehensible, or was it because he wasn't welcome in the town, you know? He thinks it's justified regardless. Yeah, it's like the thing of like, I don't even need to say his crimes, like he's obviously scum. I'm like, well, like, I think you're missing what is important here. I think the importance is the act, not the cloud of metaphor that they're kind of working under. So he was a mercenary, that's it?
He stepped out of line.
What did he do? Like, it's low-key pissing me off that they're not, like, saying the elephant in the room.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
It's just, he's not welcome around here.
A live grenade, right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Okay, but what did he actually do?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one.
Okay, finally we're talking about that.
Threatened to kill some as a warning.
Wipes spittle from his mouth.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Why do you regret mentioning it?
Kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before we started coming here.
I feel like people like Titus here have very strong opinions about these kinds of things, but it's never from the view of like justice for the people that are assaulted. It's always that they feel like their property has been damaged or taken or ruined, and they are fighting back to protect what is theirs. That's kind of the like mentality that they're working under. Because like, do I see Titus going up to this person who was assaulted by this guy and showing them support and care? It's not like, it's not my first thought of this guy. More so than not, it's always like act in vigilante and then leave him, just leave him. You know? Why I don't like this. I don't like this way of thinking. This really is a proxy war. The Wild Pines sends in Mercs and Everett Clare sends in the Hardy Boys. They're both not holding themselves accountable for anything. It's like they're both terrible. They're both bad. They're both doing shitty things, but they both think that they're doing righteous things. You know what I mean? It's like they're just like pieces of shit yelling at each other and not doing anything.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke. Right
Ours. Grabbed one of ours. Uh-huh. Your girls. Alright.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
You didn't tell me that yet! It's also just a way to justify treating a group poorly based on their own prior worldviews. Exactly. It's like, oh, this one guy who did this irreprehensible thing, and now that's applied to every fucking person that he's related to. Okay, then who did the assault happen to then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you, clown.
Can I speak to this person myself? I would rather speak to them.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
I'm gonna ask one more time. Who did it happen to?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment? If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
What follows is a slow head shake.
It won't be for long, she means. It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
I don't think the Mercs are good people either, but they take the law into their own hands because the RCM doesn't go here, so I guess it's the RCM's fault. Yeah, it's a little bit that too. Hardy Boys take the law into their own hands, not the Mercs, yeah. How did you kill them?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cops?
I don't need another fucking Kuno and Kunet, what was it, Kunois, yelling at me.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Yeah, bullshit. I call bullshit.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
What fuck? The fuck? We hanged the fuck. What did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper.
Nope, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. Where did this all take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Well, that's also not what happened.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
God, it's not gonna... I hate that I can't change my outfit mid-conversation. Composure. Well, I have enough points. I can just put some into composure. Hopefully that it only gives us like a little bit more. Baseless scrutiny, lady. Why are you helping these people cover up a murder? I don't fucking know what she has. I don't know what's up with her. He didn't have a head wound, right? If I'm remembering correctly, he might have, but if he did, it wouldn't have been like an elbow. It would have been like from some sort of clobbering device, you know what I mean? He's the lawyer of Art Senon, yeah, so. Alright, let's give it a shot. Fuck!
They're
Dang it.
surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Fuck, man. Alright, I have other questions.
Like what, copper?
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Why do you want me to arrest you?
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
I gotta back off.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Fuck, man, I really wanted to get that check done. You don't even have your gun? Fuck, man. Alright, what are you gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I really hate your attitude.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks.
Mhm.
Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Uh-huh.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder.
That is a fact.
Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
You are not the law.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
God, you're lucky I didn't shove my fucking foot into your asshole.
So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46.
Oh, we're looking at their
Eldest
boot
in the
size.
room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Okay.
Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man, with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks, probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul?
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Quick save, bring them to justice. I don't want to, like, reload saves. I want to do this straight. Godly 16, we're never gonna fucking roll that. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
Hello, welcome, welcome.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Is this possibly the assault victim?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
God, I love you, Kim.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
You missed like 12 coin flips. You got the 3% chance, trust. I don't think that's how that works. Wonder if it's the rude punk girl or the bad bitch on the roof. Should we ask her for her shoe size? Wait, is the odd soul big or small? I think it's bigger, right? Because when we asked the other lady, her shoe size was too small. Me and Everett talked. He promised he'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, Lawman?
Yes.
And what's gonna happen if we don't?
I fucking kill you.
Go and tell on us?
Find out, gimp. Very mature, guys. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy Boys. How may we assist you?
Can we talk about the hanging again?
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Oh, that's not gonna help.
About fucking time.
That gives us like a little bit of points for authority, but we have no fucking authority. Well, that was useful. It almost tripled your odds. Wow. Amazing. Establish authority in the Hardy Boys' eyes. We're never gonna fucking do that. Are you kidding me? Authority. I have 5 physique and it does nothing for my authority. God. Find the SA victim. Yeah. Okay, I need to pee. I'll be right back. BRB. I am back. Hello. As soon as you find out more facts about the case, you'll boost your odds. I think so. I think that's probably how it's gonna go. It's your guys' longest piss stream? I can't remember. 30 seconds? Oh my god, that's so long. I haven't counted exactly, but it's probably close to a minute. Damn! How much fucking pee you got? Damn, girl, how many PPs you got? Okay, well, it's past 21. We should see...
Can I help you?
Should see about... talking to that guy, if it's possible. Continuous stream a minute is crazy. It is crazy. Alright, we're gonna have to go around the long way. I wonder if the bottles replenish. They might. They just might. Talk to me. Please.
This door is made of metal.
Knock knock.
No one answers.
Fuck.
We should return tomorrow.
Fine, I guess we have to return tomorrow. Okay, can I say goodbye to Kim so I can take the shoes off the body? It felt like a minute. I've been on a really long car trip before. Oh. That'll do it. That'll do it indeed. Little girl is really sweet. She's sitting out in the cold all day just watching Kuno zooted off his shit. I don't think she's sweet. I think she's just as zooted as Kuno. Can we part ways, please, so I can steal stuff from the body?
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Beat it, you're cramping my style. I don't think that's...
You have a distinctive way of walking.
Oh.
If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
The moment passes.
Okay, how do I tell him to scram? Do I have to pay for the room first?
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
It's $20 a night. My god.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
You're fucking raking me over the coals.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
I agree. $20. That could have bought me 50 coats. You wasted 20 bucks on random bullshit? It's not random bullshit, okay? It's useful.
Yes?
Can we just call it a night? Can we call it a night, please? See you in the morning. Oh, thank God. Oh, yes. All right. Bye. Yes, goodbye, Kim. Thank you. I have to open my door for him to be like, all right, I guess this is where we separate now. Yeah, I don't think there's any way through this building without getting in through the door. Alright. Yes? Ladders are for kids. Alright, whatever.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Alright, remove the boots.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
Wow. Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty.
Yes, the little booties on his feet.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Pull on the right.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
And the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along
Ew.
with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Oh boy. Pick up the body and shake the boots off. Step on the corpse as you pull the boots. Twist the boots off one by one. None of these are good. None of these are like not like obvious enough that it's been tampered with, you know? Twist? Fucking hell. If I twist it, the fucking legs are gonna come off. If this dude loses a leg, Kim is gonna be pissed. I know he will. Maybe stepping on the corpse? That's really mean, but I don't want to, like, twist off his legs.
Something cracks in the left leg. It really is about to come off. The leg, I mean, not the boot.
Alright, twist it.
This is the right method.
Alright, fuck me, I
but
guess.
Eventually, the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puko style.
Kids, this is a dead man.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
Take stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible.
Is there anything else we can do with the man?
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
I think we've said everything we can.
Back later.
The man is...
Okay. Awesome. Got the boots. We can inspect them. Ew, ew.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell.
What if the eighth set of footprints is the boots? What if he was walking with them? Look over the boots carefully.
Graceful whirls cover the boot's glossy surface. These will be gorgeous once you get them clean.
Look at the soles.
Fairweather T500 VE is imprinted under each heel.
Think you've noticed that already? Really? Did I? Look inside the boots.
Still, just pieces of sock and rotten cadaver.
Okay, great. So I think we need to clean them before we can interact with them again. What's going on here?
There are 8 pairs of tracks in the mud. 3 stick out, but you won't get far without a lieutenant here to bounce thoughts off of. Where could he be right now?
He's at home.
Asphalt passing underneath the front wheels of his motor carriage at a high speed.
Okay. Now where can we get these washed? There were cleaning supplies in those apartments, I know that. Or do we just clean them in our bathroom? Can give it a shot. In the sink? Oh, God. I don't need dead man pieces in my sink where I sleep. Wonder if it's easier if you do this yesterday? You know what? Probably. In the kitchen? Ew. They're gonna notice. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is that? I don't think I can interact.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Scared me.
In it
Harry, you scared me.
adorned with the expression.
I have nothing to say to myself. Oh, bottle! My own bottles! Thank you, past Harry. Oh my god, so much free money. I can't use this one, though. Yippee. Money right under your nose, exactly. Bucket? Is that a bucket?
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
I agree, except I fucking hate vinegar. I hate the smell of vinegar. Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. This is gonna take the hard stuff too. Use as much as you can.
I guess we need the dish soap and the vinegar,
The
unfortunately.
delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Okay. Check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Would you want to eat from the same pot that had dead man bits in it? I don't think so. Alright, add water and the boots to the pot.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
God, I hate vinegar.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Wait, some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked.
Ew!
You
Ew!
can smell it,
Ew! Don't cook the...
just like beef stew.
Ew!
That's it, chef.
Ew, ew,
The
ew.
boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
If it was some good-ass chili, hell yeah. Ew. Dump the socks in flesh stew and examine your new boots.
Pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out.
The 15th Indo tribe.
Yeah, we got that from cleaning flesh.
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Okay. Bonuses. 10 cents for every green orb clicked. Ooh, that's pretty good. Give our fair raise to 6. Awesome. That's great. What else can we do? I think we need to unlock. We're in the middle of this one. Economics. We can be a communist. We can Kingdom of Conscious. White morning, a little guy gets further and further away. Jamais vu. Magnesium-based life form. Apricot chewing gum. We're not gonna do the taxes one. Jamrock shuffle. Trash cans, utensils, trays, manholes, coat, pockets, secret containers left behind. Why are you so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find them? I think we should do this one because I'm very prone to looking in containers. And I think this is gonna help us with that. We might find even more in the containers. True, yeah. No way the chewing gum will give any good boost, but I want to know. Shadowy organization behind your downfall. Dreaded X something. It's impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. So this is probably gonna give us something for, like, our ex. I do have two things I can do. Why do I still have the fucking advanced race theory one? I don't want this one! Ugh. God, maybe that's where my fascism points came from. Okay, we're gonna unlock this one. I'll internalize that. Oh, I see. It's like a path. I don't fully understand, actually. Okay, there we go. And then I'll put the apricot scented gum. Okay, I still don't fully understand what's happening here. Okay, we can, oh, we can wear these. Shoes too big to fill. To authority. Okay, we can wear these, when we talk to the guy, eventually. When we get more authority. Lore for his wife, that'd be fun. Yeah, I think we need to... I think this wife is a really important character. I don't know if the path means anything, maybe just aesthetic because your brain electricity. I hope so. I feel like Kim will notice you stole the boots. Well, Kim is gonna have to keep quiet, alright? You have to be hush-hush. Okay, is there anything else we can do before the day is over? Let's take a look. We can't get to him until we get to the coast. Fuck the bull. Voices info on the lynching. We either need our badge or authority. There's drivers we need to interrogate. Rocking up with the full armor set from the guy they killed is pretty metal. That's so fucking funny. I don't know. It's just like, oh, you thought I was just a little piss boy? Well, look at me now. The guy you killed, I'm wearing his armor. Don't ask how I found it. Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Pants from Kuno. Okay, we'll send the victim's body in the morning. Working class woman. Oh, we can read the cockatoo book. Let's go do that. I don't know why this is so important to me, but it is. Able to send in the body now. No, we have to wait for Kim. Kim is gonna help us with that. Hopefully it's not too rotted. I know. The rain is really not gonna help. Damn it, it's locked. Fuck, it's closed. Shit, I wanted to read. Can I not put like a tarp over the body to keep it from decaying a little bit? No? Okay. It's been there for a week, so I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, it matters a little bit. I think every second counts. Okay, I think there's not much we can do. Well, because you wanted the damn boots, foot fetishes. I don't want to miss anything. I want to make sure I, like, you know, get stuff done. Oh, the guy isn't here. Can I just, like, steal his stuff? Like, why not? Okay, I don't think there's anything here. Like that. Is it? It's still open. Okay. Can I sell you my stuff?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I have something to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Oh, we can sell our clothes too. That'd be nice. Have some armor. I don't think we should sell the armor. I don't want to sell the picture of the corpse.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Empty cassette. Sell it. On. Photo of happy couple. Okay. Once belonging to... I don't want to sell that. Side order of resentment. I want to keep his pen. Keeping his pen. Wonder how much it'd sell for? Probably quite a lot. Stole that dude's framed photo, then sold it. Whatever. I'm trying to make money. A few cents.
Another time.
Is there any of my clothes that I could sell? I kind of don't want to sell them in case I need them for something. So I think I'll hold on to them for now.
A typical Martinez streetlight.
Oh my god, $700. How the fuck would you ever make $700?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Cool figurine.
Everything
Fuck.
you pick out seems faded.
One day I'll get one of those.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
We can play tapes. Shit, don't buy it. But I want it. I want to buy it. Okay, we don't have any tapes right now. Oh, I get -2 authority? Fuck shit. Do I have authority holding the chain cutters? Why can't I sell you? Ugh. Kind of hard to know which stats you may want, but keep the ones for the stats you suck in. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I think we've kind of exhausted what we can do at this moment. Oh, we can try like sitting on the bench. I haven't done that.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Let's think deep thoughts.
You finally stop picking your nose.
It just does nothing. I thought we were gonna get like a little monologue, like usual. Alright, let's go to bed. Tomorrow's a new day. One of these days I'll get to sing. Alright, my horribly uncomfy couch.
From the broken window.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Can I get that repaired?
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body.
Hey!
Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot. Because of the pain.
My tummy hurts.
And there's a lot of it. Ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
Owie.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Think I'm having a like a whatchamacallit? My down point after a long day of taking many drugs and drinking. Nut cramps, that exactly. That's it. I'm sorry, Cells, it's all me, it's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
Liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. These are just my desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do.
I like Kim.
They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Kim is friendly.
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared.
Yeah.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Yeah, rock and roll.
The Jamrock Shuffle.
Yippee! We did it. Lovely portrait.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol. that also overlap with a network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Yippee! Cocaine Skull. Find better loot in locked containers. Awesome. That's a great perk to have. Would you explore the Paris catacombs? Probably not. Okay, it is just like adding to it. It doesn't have to be connected or anything. Alright. Kim, where are you? I'm lonely. I miss you. Kim? Kim? Knock knock, Kim? Kim? Please? Wake up. I'm so lonely without you, please. Is it not nighttime yet? No, it's during the day. It's 7:30. It's still raining. Kim! Kim, I'm scared. I can't function without you, Kim. Oh my god, there you are.
Yes?
Oh my god, please come with me. Are you not following me? Oh, there you are. Oh my god, thank god. You scared me. Oh, they're back again. Alright, before we do anything else, I just want to send the body away. Let's go do that. Okay, not much has changed.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature.
Okay.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Well, we can give this a shot. Look in the mouth, establish probable cause. Let's try.
You run
Nope.
your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look at his pants.
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy.
Okay, don't touch it
There
again.
is no need. We have been thorough with the genitals.
Okay,
Do you
you're
think
right,
we
you're
missed
right.
something?
No.
I can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I had a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse. You know, okay, now that we know, though, about the sexual assault, I do feel that... Oh, didn't... Weird to say. Didn't Kim take a spunk sample of this guy, right? Didn't he do that? Because now that feels like... necessary information for the case. I know, I'm just, like, really good at my job, accidentally, you know, finding evidence through just randomly touching a dead man's genitals. I don't think so. I think they talked about it. I think it is gonna be a little bit important for the case, though. Just a gut feeling. I have a gut feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find... We know where a fridge is, though, actually. We know where it is.
Hey, wasn't there a giant iceberg?
Yes! You're on the same wavelength as me, Kim.
Why, yes, there was. It was massive. Red eyes glowing in the dark.
Why, yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant iceberg fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
All right.
Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
I like this. Spunk just has DNA. I don't know. Well, it could have DNA of the victim. Then we have our evidence. Okay, commercial building. Remind me how to get there. It's been a while. Can we enter through here? I think we unlocked it. Only there was another way to get the victim's DNA. True. Okay, is it on? Did we turn it off?
The bear's eyes are dead.
Yep, it's off.
Empty. Ice inside the fridge, slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
What do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it's more than big enough and cold enough. Honestly, it's perfect. All we have to do is plug the fridge back in.
Awesome. God, this is great. I just love having something in common with Kim. Even if it's one thought.
This orange machine is
Alright, turn it up.
Crank feels oddly set. It's all gone now. What
Oh,
better
wait.
to assuage the creeping sense? You slip your... If you want to try again, then...
Equip
Oh.
the pry bar by going to the Tools tab.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm never letting go of my bottle bag.
This orange machine is dead still.
What?
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
What? What do you mean? Wait, am I doing the wrong thing?
Both cables are
I am.
unplugged from the breaker box. A giant electric mammal awakens.
Okay.
Great.
Oh, sorry. Just skipped your dialogue. Your pry bar's ass. Your ass!
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
Alright, fridge is plugged in. Will you help me with the body?
Of course. I'll take the head. You take the feet.
The feet that don't have any boots on them anymore. Don't ask about that.
It's not going to be the easiest thing in the world, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than stinkier. It takes half an hour.
Half an hour? Okay, the background audio is a little too loud.
The lieutenant takes a step back to
Oh,
admire
God.
your handiwork.
He's fucking crammed in there.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
I love you so much, Kim. You don't even understand. You don't even know how much I love you. Oh my gosh. Oh, God. Really? You think this is good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This story does not leave this room.
I love him. I love him so much. Oh my gosh. I'm like kicking my feet. That's how much I love him. Oh my gosh. This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists, and this was our vision.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work.
Oh goodness.
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
Oh my god, artist Kim? Ooh.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear
Ooh,
fridge,
okay.
the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Give it another shot. Tell me something.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot.
Okay, awesome.
This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporal Angelo.
I do feel like a genius,
Come
yes.
back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my
Okay.
memento mori features.
Whatever. What was it? Perception? Was that the thing? We could put some points into it. If only we did this 2 days ago. I didn't know we could do this. It was only after I tried, like, inspecting it further. Back. Oh, hey, you returned to the Pepsi Bear fridge. Yeah, guess what? Guess who we put in the fridge?
Glowing red. It's guarded
It is
over the
perception. Okay.
freezing
Let's put some points into perception. Is there anything that I can wear that raises my perception? If I raise anything in the colored statuses, does that also help? What was it again? I just saw it and I immediately forgot it.
The bear's eyes are
Perception. Okay, sorry. There's just so many big words to remember. You only learned your name like 12 hours ago. That's true. Okay, perception. Okay, hat! Froggy hat! And you fucking said that the froggy hat was ridiculous and it was a waste of my money. Well, look at you now. You look silly, don't you? It was worth my money, in fact. Fuck right off. I don't know if I have anything else, though. If you fail this skill check, I will laugh. Oh boy. Composure. I don't think I have anything else. My perception at the moment is only 4. Motorist base. Let's level it up. Perception 5. I don't know if this does anything, but I'm also gonna just add other motor skills to it as well. Exposure. Reaction speed? Oh no, that's my hat. I need that. I need the froggy hat. Putting on my best fit cam. -1 reaction speed is not... should I take my pants off? Maybe I take my pants off. It's part of the process, Kim. Don't worry about it. Okay. I don't even think that this is doing anything or helping me at all. Did that go up? I don't even... I don't know. Did one of the drugs increase motor? Can I get to my drugs? What do you mean? Like these ones? Because neither of them do. I'm gonna save.
The bear's eyes are still.
Ooh, okay, 50-50 shot. That's pretty good.
Hidden inside its belly.
Probable cause is sucky. How would we know that? Do I have to talk to Kim about that? Don't worry about my pantsless body. I have a bad history with coin flips. That's not true. I have a pretty good history with coin flips. Talk about the case.
What do you want to know?
Can we go over the prelim info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Oh, no,
There's
hold
no
on.
reation to wing anything.
Okay,
2 days
I got
ago,
it, I got it.
The RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way.
Okay.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union. Just to be clear,
Would you
we
say
are
this is a
police
mysterious
no,
case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Could it be sexy? What the
As
fuck?
you know,
No, I
there
didn't
was
mean to click on
considerable
that.
interest in this case at my station, but probably not for the reasons you have in mind.
Unfortunately, there is a sex angle, though. Maybe there's a young woman involved.
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful, blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact. Part of a murder sex cult.
Don't make fun of me. You can't ask him that while you're wearing no pants.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
He's
Oh my
basically
gosh.
challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then
Okay. Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in the case? I think, honestly, the thing is, there is, technically speaking, I wouldn't put it into terms like that, but, you know. Hold on. Save my game.
Yes. What?
Nice.
You did it.
What? Did what? The hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
I think maybe the murder. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
Sylvie suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. Why did the 41st send me? I think I can take a guess as to why the 41st sent me. You really can't tell me anything else about the case?
Good.
We don't know the motive? Fuck. Then do we just give it a shot?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
58.
Your
We did it! Oh my god!
Your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
Fuck you for saying I have a failing grade in coin flips, alright? Look at that. 19! 19! You wanna tell me? You wanna tell me I didn't get everybody coin flips? Fuck you. What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
It's just dawning on me that I'm not wearing pants for this. Ew, roll up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Alright.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
Get a little booger out.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
In the mouth. It's probably in the mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth. lolling around like a scallop.
Ew.
You're on the right track.
Alright, play with it if this feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Alright.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Oh yes, he likes it. Alright. Your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Ew. Alright, feel around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
He was dead before they hanged him? Probably. There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice-cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Oh?
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Oh my gosh. Feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
I can try. Inspect it.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Alright, well, we can definitely fish it out. Oh, fucking... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
You push your hand further in. Whatever is in there keeps rolling between your fingers.
92%! 92%! And easy failure. No way, what was the percent? 92. Oh, this fucking easy shit at it and I failed it. What did I roll? A 7. You're so good with coin flips. 92! Can you help me?
Comes his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for...
This is so embarrassing. I've never been more embarrassed in my entire fucking life. You rolled snake eyes, did I? I did. I did roll snake eyes. I rolled fucking snake eyes and a 92% chance of success. That was bullcrap. That was stupid. It fucking was, bro. How unlucky am I? Alright, there.
Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please.
Okay.
With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull. Then, one more time. And
that's our detective.
until the bone comes loose, like eggshell. Inside, you feel the jelly move from his poking.
Can you push it out?
Push.
A small flower of metal blossoms from the man's head, followed by your yellow finger.
A bullet. A non-caliber
Oh.
rifle. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Well done.
A bullet.
Here's your prize.
Oh, thank you. Here's your prize. He drops the bullet in an evidence bag and puts it in your hand. It feels
You
light.
need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Yep, goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Treatment?
As I said, treatment is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
Points to the mark encircling the corpse's neck. Ah, so they stuck the whatchamacallit, the fake noose around his neck to hide the impact ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead dabba doop doop.
Dead.
God, I love him so much. You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, thought they might have drugged him. I definitely think that, like, there was no way that, like, if we had previously Hello, am I back now? I lost connection for a bit. What was I saying? I was saying that, I think that was YouTube? Oh, probably. There's no way that this man would have been taken all the way to get hanged without kicking and screaming and having some sort of commotion. So, like, he had to have been dead or unconscious by the time he was being hung up there, you know? Okay. Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
He really said, oh, thank God you shower. Thank fucking God. And True Rune was in his mouth, so either he killed himself or it was an execution that leads credence to them killing him because of the essay. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? If it's the same people that killed him and hung him, why? And like hearing from what the Hardy Boys have told us, right? And they're like so like owning up to this murder, right? Why would they own up to the fact that they hung him and not shoot him? And then why would they hide the fact that they shot him? You know what I mean? Like there's no reason to do that. So clearly they didn't shoot him. Someone else did. Why was it hidden? I don't know. I don't know that yet. We'll have to find out. It's getting very interesting now. Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
Maybe it has to do with your gun. Oh god, if I like shot him, I would be fucking upset. But something tells me that that's probably where this is going. You know? My gun is lost. The man was shot in the mouth. The tire tracks from my car. That would be fucking funny. No, it would be tragic. It would be really, really tragic.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Oh boy. Alright, what happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
No, you're gone? What should I do? What am I gonna do with myself?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Oh.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Kim.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Alright, well, before I make any final decisions on that, I think we'll leave it here for tonight. Wash off the death smell. Great, that's my first task. I'll put my pants back on. And my lovely coat. My new gloves. And my cowboy hat. Awesome. Back to business. I can't believe I fucking lost that 92%. I won two 50% in a row and then failed the 92%. My fucking luck. Honestly, I can't believe it either. It's in the fridge, so you can wait till later tonight. That's true. That's true. He's in the fridge now. Alright, well, my god, have we figured out a lot today? Oh my gosh. This case is getting good, but, you know, I have a feeling that we're gonna find out the answer that we don't like, you know? Like, something tells me I definitely had something to do with his murder as well, you know what I mean? I'm itching for more. Me too! I am so excited to do more of this. It's getting really interesting. No, I can't believe it. Alright. So I'm gonna try to stream on Saturday if I can. And if not, you know, we have all of next week to look forward to, so yippee yippee. I'm gonna try. Maybe I can do a marathon of Disco Elysium if we want the next 2 weeks. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Games usually fudge the numbers in the player's favor too, so the chance was likely even higher. Great. Fantastic. We love disco. We love disco. We love disco. We love disco. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I had a lot of fun. And have a good rest of your night, guys.